Okay, let's get back to this, shall we?
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hello, Mr. Smith. The
Yeah.
election is drawing near.
Cutscene's working now, at least.
If you haven't, please let the Republic Party make the most of your precious vote. Thank you and have a nice day.
Hey, Bob. Okay. Not bad, not bad. So, and yes, this is where the Killer7 gun originated from.
Oh, that felt good. Talk about relieving stress. Hey, you! What are you staring at? Oh, I get it. You want to take a look, right? Does it turn you on? Does it?
What am I watching?
Hey, will you stop staring? Jeez, what a pervert.
Jesus, this game. Name of Harmon, she is a creep. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Why am I not surprised? Of course, there's a Toku Sentai reference.
Reporting live to you now. The reports are just coming in. Steve Thunderson of the Democratic Party has been assassinated during today's Congress session. The assassins appeared to be wearing costumes resembling the comic book characters, the Handsome Men. Oh, jeez.
Right. Well, yeah, this is, say, my first time playing Possible, and I have to say I am thoroughly enjoying it. I didn't at first, but it's growing on me.
Who are they?
You never heard of them? That mysterious group of guys who call themselves the Handsome Men? I've heard that they're designed by the military to counter the Heaven Smiles. But what's funny is that they look like heroes from an underground comic. ZTT Comics. Ever heard of them? Anyway, the hype about this comic is that the stories seem to cross over with the real world.
What's that got to do with Thunderson's assassination?
Well, you see, the story in the comic forewarned about the assassination before it actually happened. And 27
Yeah, I'm
minutes
starting to
afterwards,
see that this might be a
story
weird
about
plot.
Thunderson's assassination was updated in the online game.
Who's the architect behind this?
Well, I know for sure that the bastards at the PR agency, Electro and Line Inc., are trying to buy over whatever character rights they can get a hold of. Not only that, they're spoiling the creative interest of that industry.
So those bastards are the targets?
Actually, the target is the comic book writer, Trevor Pearl Harbor. He's got a place down in the Dominican Republic where he does his thing. Sometimes you have to take the strong arm approach.
Not being subtle, are they?
I forget. Look, the latest issue was released today. Last week it ended with Thunderson's assassination. Now, according to
I
the
wasn't
last
expecting
issue,
that, to be
there's
honest. I
supposedly
really
a new
wasn't.
enemy appearance
That
in
caught
here.
me off guard.
Our master? He's...
Turned into a monster. Hey, wait a sec. This means that the next target is gonna be... the Killer7.
Yeah, I do like these visuals because they're very like 90s anime. Hey, this will be interesting. Yeah. See how this goes. See how many I get through today, and ideally finish the game tomorrow. Right. I want to know what you yearn for. Well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, a lot of it depends on me as well, how well I play or how well I, or how well I don't play. How long did you play it for, True Souls? Because I'll be honest, I didn't like the game for about the first hour of playing it. And then after that, once I sort of got to grips with it, I really started to enjoy it. But it's definitely not a user-friendly game at the start.
Thank you, sir.
How you making out?
I'm getting by.
Yeah, his name is
Hey, here's something extra.
Let me sing you a song.
God, they're doing a
song for
lot of these
travelers.
animated cutscenes.
This is a lost city. You must find the key. For your tranquility.
1 hour, yeah. You need to play it for more than that.
Guide to your
Like, because if you go back to my first stream and you see my reactions, you'll see I wasn't having a great time with it at first.
The
Hey, Joanne.
darkness will swallow you, and you'll become a resident of the City of Smiles, where eternal darkness rules all.
When I'm gone, sing me that song, will ya? This is too easy.
Okay, what does he have to say? Oh, I'm sure. In the name of Harmon, stop telling me about your kinks. I'm sure we'll be fine.
This is too easy. This is too easy.
Yeah, I'm thinking that, which I'll probably do in a second. I'm just exploring the area so that I know what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah, I have available. Well, I already have mask available, so that tracks. Because I'm sure only he could do that. Yeah, I do agree with that. The one thing I don't like about it is the way the camera works. I understand it's like a stylized thing, and I get what they were going for, but it would have been better as, you know, more like fixed camera, like Resident Evil, or, you know, FPS. Even like if it had more of a dead aim quality to it, you know, so it's like over the shoulder. Normally, but aiming you need to, you know, be in first person or something. That probably would have worked. Because otherwise it is a bit weird. I mean, you get used to it, but... This is farm. Farm anything? Let's see, is this also a green? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's see. Fuck it. We'll go this way first. No, we won't. Go this way. I have heard about Cold Fear. I've never played it myself. Like, it took me a while to play Dead Aim, you know, to finally get around to playing it. And I did actually enjoy it, because it's one of those Resident Evil games that don't outstay their welcome. You know, Dead Aim's a nice length and you can get through it quite quickly. So it's not a great game, but, you know, it's short. It does what it wants to do and then it buggers off. Unlike Resident Evil 6, it's like, you know, water torture. Yeah, I'll have to give Cold Fear a go. I've got a long list of games that I want to get through. That's so I might start just streaming whatever game I feel like playing at a given time. I know most of my subscribers like to see me live stream RE4, but you know, RE4 does get a bit boring for me at times. You know, just when I'm playing it constantly for the sake of videos and live streams, it gets to that point where it's like, I want to play something else. You know, just for a bit of variety. I hope this music doesn't get copyrighted. Ow! Oh, it's one of these fuckers. Oh, okay. This is a door. Oh no, that was the same door basically. Thing. Okay. And we're back here, okay. Okay, so I got turned around somehow. Balls. Balls. Yeah, I do have some spooky games I would like to play, so there is that. Because I've got a few games that I've had requested of me to play. I should probably play more Silent Hill 2 Remake, honestly. Where are you at? Okay, this is another maze. Ow. Is this place Italy? No. It is supposed to be the Dominican Republic, I believe. Dominican Republic. Can't remember who colonized that first. Yeah, okay, whatever, game.
This is too easy.
I really wish the game wouldn't do that. It's always a bit of a cheap shot when it's like, oh, we'll just spawn them, you know, like right on you. And to laugh. Where is he? Where's this fucking with me now? Oh no, there he is.
This is too easy.
Okay. Yeah, Killer7 is not Resident Evil. I mean, the thing is, there's nothing wrong with playing games on the easiest difficulty. You know, it's the idea, you know, you play however you want. You know, it doesn't make you any less of a gamer or whatever. I don't believe in the elitism behind these things. Okay, what the actual fuck? What are my bloods doing? Why is this happening? Right.
Don't make me say it again.
Wait here.
One more sound.
Yeah.
Destiny.
Don't make me.
Wait here.
Okay. What games I have in mind to stream in general? So there's obviously I floated that idea like Jurassic World Evolution 2 in preparation for Evolution 3. Technically there's still the Doom games I've got to go through, the Arkham games, wouldn't mind going back through them in streams. There's some requested games like that Area 51 game. There's a couple others, but I can't remember their names off the top of my head, but they're in my Steam list. I started Dragon Ball Z Kakarot like a couple years back, never finished it, wouldn't mind going back to that and going through it. So yeah, there's a lot of games that I want to go through. Give me a second, I'm just going to turn my webcam off for a second because I've just got to take a bit of medicine real quick, and Twitch can be a bit weird about that, and YouTube can as well. So I am still here, I can still read, you can still hear me, you just can't see me. Things are going weird for some reason. Yeah, there was other marathons, so there was Doom, the Arkham series. I think I floated the idea of doing Silent Hill as well. I could also revisit like Half-Life and things. I haven't played that in ages. Though I would like to, you know, play games that I haven't played as well. So, what else could there be? I mean, I have actually played Duke Nukem before. I've got videos of it somewhere. Not Duke Nukem Forever, but, you know. So, yeah. And I think, what else? I have any lying about? No. I'm trying to think what other games there are. I've joked about like streaming Genshin before. That'd be funny. I think people would hate me for that. Right. In fact, I'm just gonna save while I'm here, just for the sake of respawn importance. Right. Okay, so yeah, Capcom should do a Code Veronica remaster. I would argue it needs it more than others. I love how unclear this map is. Like, it really doesn't tell you anything. Roller smile. That was a lucky shot. I'm not even going to pretend that that was skill. That wasn't. That was luck. I mean, I also want to set things up so I can do some VR streams. So like RE4 VR or, you know, other games. Well, I've got my RE6 video to make as well on my range flame. Well, it's funny you say that, Purity, because Lissandro did in fact recommend that I play it. Not sure which ring though. Add fire ring equipped. No, it's not that. Right. Yeah, the claim, I don't think the claim is that, you know, RE6 is the only Resident Evil game that has flaws or issues. Its fact is, it's one of them that its flaws and issues overshadow absolutely everything else. Yeah, you can unfairly criticize a game, or you can fairly criticize it and look and see that it does actually have a lot of problems, which RE6 does. Like, yeah, every game has its... Yeah, you can look for possible solutions, which is also what I do in my reviews, like I did for my review of Reverse, where not only did I criticize it, but I showed how it could have been done better. But that's not the same as... You know, first off, it's criticizing a game isn't the same as just shitting on it unjustifiably, but at the same time, what you don't want to do is just defend things that can't be defended. You know, if something's bad, it's okay to say it. You can still enjoy a game that's bad and say, hey, I still like this bad game, but it's not the same to say, oh, this game is good because I like it, and any criticism is unfair or whatever. There's games that I know are bad that I enjoy. There's movies that I know are utterly shit, but I enjoy watching them. But I'm not going to stand, you know, I'm not going to sit here and defend them and say, oh no, they're you know, they're Oscar-worthy masterpieces or anything. Fuck no. So in the case of RE6, it's where I think, to summarize my overall feelings on RE6, is that it was too ambitious. And that it was too many cooks in the kitchen, they were trying to do too many things, so it doesn't have its own identity. You know, because every campaign tried to be a different Resident Evil game, because what they were trying to do was to appeal to absolutely everyone, and it ends up in this schizophrenic mishmash mess that you know, I just find doesn't work. And that's without going into the mechanical problems of the game, which it has a lot. And then, as I've covered before, the story was just awful. If it was split into 4 games, would it have been better? Potentially, but I think the story isn't good enough for that. I think if they just kept a very specific style to it and just went with that, you know, rather than making it so that each... Because the other problem that RE6 has is it tries to do nostalgia bait, because it's trying to remind you of things. So obviously Jake's campaign is like, hey, remember Resident Evil 3 with Nemesis? Well, now we've got Ustanak, he's so like Nemesis, isn't that cool? And you're just saying, yeah, but Nemesis was 10 times better. 10 times more fun. It's like, oh, here's Jake, he's Wesker's son, isn't he, like, you know, really cool like that? It's like, yeah, but Wesker was cooler. You know, and like Chris and Pierre's campaign is supposed to be for those that like the action and everything, and it ends up feeling more like Gears of War. And I'm not particularly a fan of enemies that seem nigh immortal, you know, you just keep shooting them and they just keep mutating. Whereas Leon's is geared more towards those that like the slower Resident Evil, zombies and everything. But again, it has its problems. Because you've got things like the fact that, like, in the first chapter, you are forced to walk. And that chapter fucking drags, because you're not allowed to move, really, of your own free will. You know, it's very scripted that way. And then Ada's is for those that like the puzzle aspect of Resident Evil and incorporates the easiest puzzles in the series. Or at least some of the easiest puzzles in the series. So... that's kind of where a lot of my problems start, where it's trying to be multiple different games, whereas it should have just picked a specific theme to run with, which it didn't. So... anyway, let's Continue with this. Oh, good. Where's it?
This is too easy.
Yeah, the narrative is very convoluted, but also pretty stupid, actually, when you simplify the story down to its basic elements. Again, it's trying to do too many things. Like, in my opinion, the best of the campaigns is Jake and Sherry, because I do like their dynamic. Oh yeah, I mean, Capcom has a bad habit of that with Resident Evil series, where they try and just kind of copy a lot. Because, like, you know, RE5, yeah, Irving is kind of like a rehash of Salazar, in the same way Public Assembly Holdout is the same as the village in RE4. And, you know, RE6, like, RE5 also has, like, the cabin holdout when you're with Josh. And then RE6 does it as well with Jake and Sherry, also in a cabin. You know, so there's, Capcom have this bad habit of recycling a lot of ideas. Good weak spot. I don't see it, so I'm just going to shoot you. Yeah, I understand the story of RE6. It's not a complicated narrative to understand. I think it can be complicated to understand if you are playing the game maybe for the first time and you're getting swept up, but also it depends what order you play the game in. Because if you play Leon's campaign first, then most of the game's story is explained in that one campaign. So then the others, you don't get quite as much of it. You know, you don't get as many revelations. But that's also what works against the game, because you've got 4 separate campaigns and it's all the same story and you're getting like slight variations, like slight different POVs of it. So it's up to the characters to keep you engaged. But the story overall is really rather silly. Oh. There's that little shit flying at me. Yeah, I do like ambient rooms. Alright. One lamp. Yeah, and Chris was actually supposed to be the one to die in his campaign. And they changed it at the last second, really. He was others here? Oh, yes. Well, he certainly looked younger in 7, didn't he? Because that wasn't Chris Redfield as far as I'm concerned. And in 8, Chris was an absolute moron. I mean, don't get me wrong, he wasn't the brightest in 5. And he was really dumb in 6. You know, it's like how neither Chris nor Piers question how, when they're chasing Ada on the ship, that her clothes are changing every 2 minutes. Neither of them think that this is a bit strange. They just say, oh no, it has to be Ada. There's only one Ada, so the fact that she's just changing her clothes every 2 minutes because she feels like it. Ow. Oh, that fucking hurt. Need a Harmon room somewhere. Yep. Yeah, I think, Chris, I think that is kind of like the lower reason why he's so big in 5. Because after Wesker beat the shit out of him in Code Veronica, he realised he needed to be a lot stronger.
Don't make me say it again.
Wait here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll save again. If you wonder what I'm constantly looking down at, I'm just basically checking my own real life health bar. Effectively. Because things are a bit strange at the moment. Alright.
Light is caprice. Sometimes it escapes the darkness. Sometimes it hides in it. Sometimes it engulfs us, keeping us warm. Other times it decimates
Yeah,
us.
somehow
Absolute
I don't
unpity.
think
Wherever the light
the
a beast
I don't think a single human being
shall be
can exert enough impact force or leverage on a volcanic boulder that is probably about at least 38 tons in weight. That's not happening. I don't know if you've ever felt like the density of volcanic rock. Yeah, but the human body has its limits. Is that one solid yet or not? Oh, sir. Okay, there we go. Well, that was a slightly annoying enemy. Those ones always are, to be fair. Where are we wanting to go? Oh, fuck, go this way first. Okay, go down the staircase, it's green. I don't want Dalek to the east side for Infinite War or zombies.
Too easy.
There's my in real life health bar going at the moment. Okay, stabilizing. Don't know what the fuck was happening. Message real quick while we enjoy the chirping of the birds. In a quick summary, the plot of this game is so confusing that I still have no fucking idea. Trying to explain the plot of this game is like trying to explain the plot of an acid trip in a dream. Or a dream during an acid trip. It's... Game, can we please? Thank you. Okay. That's annoying.
This is too easy.
Room. If I really need this at the moment now, so I'll go back out. So what's my blood count at? 537. Maybe... Huh? No? Okay. Alright. Oh, Curtis. Welcome back, Sandra. No, you're fine. Charming. Okay. Close. Okay. Assassin Syndicate has to stop terrorist organisation between MacGuffin, not destroy world peace in a loosely East versus West conflict. Yeah. Ow. God damn it. Oh, another keycard. Okay. Oh, Travis. Time to break the blood machine. Well, that didn't take long.
Don't make me say it again.
Wait here.
Yeah!
Destiny. Destiny.
Yeah!
Alright. Yeah, Alley's correct. Yeah. Oh, that's a dick move facing those guys on stairs. You can't aim down far enough. A farming spot?
This is too easy. This is too easy.
Okay, game.
This is too
There we go.
easy.
Windmill. No wind today. Well, I'm sure we can change that. By the power of animal. That seems like a terrible security system. Having these guys attack on stairs is so cheap. Yeah, I can do that, Purity. Just let me know which game it is. Okay. Let's try this one first, shall we?
This is too easy.
Alright. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Ethan. Okay. Twitch chat's getting raided, that's fine. Welcome to everybody joining. One of these things. Bang. Obviously a running meme here that I don't understand. Oh, okay, so that brings us here. God, this is a confusing map. Don't you dare. Painting. Gee, could that be a clue? Truthfully, so you have to tell me what Waterworld glitches you're talking about. Alright. Yeah, or do you mean the 30 kills glitch to stop the second one from spawning? Here there's like 5. We need to know what ones you're referring to. Because the 30 kills ladder skip can be avoided if you want to spawn the second one by simply not climbing a ladder when you hit 30 kills. Like at the exact same time, which is how that glitch is performed.
This is too easy.
Oh, that's cheeky. That, the glitch of Salvador not spawning if you spawn in a specific zone, that is PS2 exclusive. I haven't listened to the Tekken 4 OST, I forgot to do that, I apologize. Go. Other door. I have not mentally prepared myself for Rising Weevil at 50k subs yet. Honestly surprised I survived that. I'm thinking at like 48k subs I'll do the medieval mod. No, I don't remember the hand cannon being bugged on PS2, don't know where that's coming from. And yes, the GameCube version has the least amount of content because it was the first version. Let's see. I believe I need a Puerto Rican man to do amazing things. Puerto Rican man, away! Oh. Yeah, you can change characters in the game. And they all have specific abilities. I haven't played the JP version of PS2, so I would need to check that. Certainly wasn't the case for the EU version or American versions. Okay, so that was relatively pointless, I think. Yeah, I worked that one out on my own eventually. Harmon's room, no real point. Yeah, Con's the extreme layer incarnation of K9. Yeah, that's a fair point. I have tried Clock Tower before. In fact, one of my oldest playthroughs on channel is Clock Tower 3 that I was playing with a friend, and we were taking turns, you know, for like each of the psychopaths, and never did finish it actually. No, they didn't nerf the Killer7, Red 9 and PS2, they actually buffed them. Yeah, Haunting Ground is another one I need to play, really. Okay. Hmm. I am so confused. Let's see, can Con help me by any chance? He telling me anything? Ah, I see me play Zelda.
Dangerous.
Yeah, I'll check if I've got all of them. No, I'm missing some, it would seem. I assume the ones that are blacked out are ones I don't have yet. Where the hell am I? I mean, I have played Zelda before, you know. Where am I? Love that this doesn't tell me shit.
Dangerous.
Fast as fuck! Whee! I'm in this area now. So I need to go straight and okay. Time for Puerto Rican man to do his thing. You have bug hands. I'm just picturing you now as like some kind of weird insect. Next place I need to go. Yeah, it's the entrance of the mansion. Oh, this is a terrible map. Okay, yeah, okay, so this is the streets, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, I don't want to go there. Oh, damn it. Ow. Where we going? Damn this. Yeah, it's more the fact it's like, you know, the map is not very clear at all. Oh, what a shot! I do have a Discord channel. You can find it in the description of the live stream. Why is it sending me back here?
This is too easy. This is too easy.
I believe I heard something about that. Is that not about them like having a responsibility to stop violent rhetoric or whatever? Then they also want to like talk to Steam about it as well. Yeah, I know Mark Hamill voices Joker in Arkham because he voices Joker in most iterations of the character on animation and such. Yeah, maybe the artist studio does. Here's the thing, Lissandro. I'm trying to find my way back to these places because it shows that the foyer, there's stuff for me to do. And the entrance has stuff for me to do. Getting there, however, is proving extremely difficult. Oh, that was a good shot. You're the Killer7 master. Well, I'm not, evidently. Actually, that's not Leon's menu idol with the Killer7. That's his idol when he has a hand cannon. I'd like to know a secret. I am mainly just playing through this for the first time, so if it's gonna spoil something for me, then I'd rather not. Okay, so... I mean, I have a friend that's very knowledgeable on it, so I'm sure he will tell me the other stuff. Alright. Well, that's handy to know. Okay. I'm at least in one of the places I want to be. And to the right. Yes, my chat is coming from two places. I'm also streaming over on YouTube. Yes, I know the Easter egg behind the Matilda Naughty 4. It references Leon the Professional, and the girl in that movie was called Matilda. And it's opened. Okay. Right. That's where I need to go. Maybe. I'm trying to get to the that foyer area. There we go. That no, I want the entrance area. I need to use the time ring on something, supposedly. Unless that is the entrance to get into there, but I don't know, I shouldn't have the map for that yet. Main actor for Leon the Professional. Well, that's the French actor, Jean Reno. So, you tell me. That just takes me to the windmills. That's all that's for. I mean, I can try from the inventory for the panel, but if I don't have them all, then presumably that's not going to work. Unless we're going this way, maybe. This see here. Where does this take me? Road. Ah. Okay. Ow. Right. I'm presumably at that door. Let's find out. Am I where I want to be? Yes. Do I know which door that is? No. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Alright. Da 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 da. Alright, so now we should be heading. I got a plug, yeah. I have indeed heard of Daymare 1998.
This is too easy.
Opinions on it? I haven't played it.
This is too easy.
That was close. What's my real life health bar doing? Okay, good. There we go. Do I need blood? Yeah, kinda. The music here. The first 2 seconds is literally the same notes of the Resident Evil 4 Results theme. The game isn't slow, I'm just slow at it because it's my first playthrough. Are the composers the same? Yeah, RE4 merch results or just the end results for the campaign when you finish it. But yeah. So the results stream from the OG RE4, at least the start of it.
This is too easy.
Yeah, it's the same notes.
This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy. This is too easy.
I mean, a lot of the RE4 music is, of course, reused, so... Like, the merch themes are reused from another game. Not sure why it's giving me... Anyway, but there's nothing I can really do about this here. This thing isn't gonna die, it would seem. Why is that plant spreading its legs? We know why. Okay. If in doubt, just use your most powerful attack.
It's Dan Smith, my man!
Yo, how's it going with next week's story, huh?
Whoa, this is unbelievable. You really came? I didn't think I had such power.
You're one lucky guy, you know that? Let me ask you, what happens to your prophecy if I shoot you right now?
Oh, I already wrote it. I wrote the story, so you'll die. Hey, it's almost time for their appearance. The appearance of heroes! You better watch out.
Yes, that is
These
Steve.
handsome men are tough. Trust me, I know. 'Cause I wrote them. Kill Dan! Give him the old handsome wink stuff! Handsome wink!
Because they are, technically.
Handsome wink! Get down!
I suggest you don't get too involved. Unless, of course, you want to end up like this fellow here.
You think you guys can kill me?
I didn't know Killer7 had a sense of humor. It's showdown, Dan Smith. Handsome wink!
You'll pay for Black's death, bloody psychopaths, Killer7. Prepare to die. We are the Punishing Rangers, the Handsome Men!
Getting awfully fruity in
But your
here.
stupid series ends today. I'll finish you all at once if that's more convenient.
Fine! Let's settle this once and for all. 7 versus 7, fair and square. The place will be Broadway, New York, at 0400. Wait! I'm not finished with you yet!
Talk about characters out of a comic book.
Getting very Zarbon here. But yeah, Purity, this game has an amazing voice cast if you look it up. A lot of names that you know are in it. Discord messages. None of them are from the boss, so that's something. Yep, time for more fuckery. Probably make a quick save, actually. Okay, take care, souls. It's fine, we all get mixed up. Oh. They did, yeah.
They're coming! Wow! It's the handsome men! Awesome!
Very Toku Sentai.
They're really here! Did you see that? A real handsome pose!
Okay, you can, you know, if you need to find a corner
Hope
to
you guys are ready.
deal with your reaction before we begin.
To decide where you will die is a gallant act.
Fitting for the Killer7, don't you think?
I think that's enough chit-chat. Shall we begin?
Why not? I've got the ultimate cards matched up. Let's get it on!
First matchup, Harmon Smith versus Handsome
Wow,
Red.
okay. Not what I expected.
Next matchup, Con Smith versus Handsome White Pearl.
Hajime.
The repair mine has like no power.
Our third matchup is Coyote Smith versus Handsome Gold.
They did say it would be a fair 7-on-7, that's true. I just shot him in the dick. Felt that was probably my safest bet.
Coyote Smith versus Handsome Light Brown.
Hajime.
Damn, long reload. No, that's just where I aimed.
Fifth matchup, Kevin Smith versus Handsome Dead.
Hajime, Hajime.
What the hell?
Sixth matchup, Dan Smith versus Handsome Blue.
Hajime, Hajime.
Missing.
This is too easy.
Seventh matchup, Mask Smith versus Handsome Purple.
Oh, this should be easy.
Hajime, Hajime.
Ah! Yeah, that made no sense. I guess this is why. He's achieved his final form. Jesus.
They know who's the strongest.
Yeah, that was something.
Final matchup, Garcian Smith versus Handsome Pink.
Hajime, Hajime.
The girl's an avid gamer. Her world of games and the real world coexist as one.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Killer Garcian. My name's Love.
How do you know my name?
Because I write the story, mister.
I don't follow.
Here's the thing. I'm working for Electro-Online Inc. I create propaganda using media, you see?
You're saying that they're all Electro-Online's advertisements?
That's why I'm gonna bring them down. I'll make them pay for Trevor's death.
Can you really do it?
I'll make sure justice is done. But in my book, though, you be sure to check it out in next week's issue. I'm really glad we met, Mr. Killer Garcian.
The pleasure's all mine. Love, your passion is inspiring to us all.
Thank you. I'll be watching you, mister.
Yeah? Okay, so now we're playing a video game inside a video game. Right. Okay. now this guy's back. Yeah, I did say it has a great voice cast. Right, that's ended not the way I expected, but okay. Yeah, it's very Inception. Hmm. Fun. I will. Yeah, you check the cutscene. While you do that, I will BRB and get a drink. I feel this is a good moment to be right back. So, yes. I will be just a few minutes. And I am back. I see you're enjoying my Outbreak-themed BRB stream. You should see the full version along with my, stream starting soon version, which actually has, like, zombies roaming about and stuff. Anthony did such a good job on them. That's why I'm looking forward to when he finally gets Outbreak File 2's versions done. So yeah. And okay, so I've looked at the screenshots he sent Lissandro. Those should be absolutely fine for the stream because there's no explicit nudity or anything, so I don't think I need to worry. So we can get on with it. Quite the image. Oh, bye-bye. Well, that's a cold opening. Who has a origin story? Yeah.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hello, Mr. Smith. The election is drawing near. Have you decided on your vote? If you haven't, please
Wonderful.
let the Republic Party make the most of
I like how this guy answers his phone about as often as I do. And pizza and coffee again, what a strange combination. Oh, I wouldn't be hearing anything from her anymore, I guess. The forbidden room, where all the screams come from.
Check.
What a coincidence. Check.
This time, the game is mine. Do you want to hear a story, Harmon?
Why not?
It's
There
true.
once was a young man who had a promising future. The center-back position was his to keep, and no one could take that away from him. Any play was a fair play. No one blew the whistle on him. Everybody loved him. Not to mention his campus sweetheart. Ooh, she was something. They were the perfect couple. He graduated from Columbia with an MBA. His
Well, you know, Dracula's got to find work
he
somehow.
could do whatever he wanted with his life. But was he satisfied? No. Every night he would cry, begging the Lord. Something deep within needed awakening. Then one day it happened. That moment when the subconscious rises to the surface. Well, the way it triggered was very simple. It happened when his mother came on to him one night. As if the spirit of Jack the Ripper had taken over his body, he stabbed and stabbed until you couldn't tell who she was. You know what I think? An angel whispered into his ear. The angel gave him the extra courage he needed to give her the divine retribution she deserved.
Sure she wasn't the Hell's Angel?
I'm pretty sure she only had good intentions.
You really are a villain.
I had nothing to do with it, but I must admit, my memory has become a bit misty these days.
What? Yeah, I wonder why they're scared. I assume you mean scared of Garcian instead of asked of him.
The remnant parties have started making their move.
I felt a disturbance in the air. What's gonna happen?
Terrorism. Different from the smiling faces. It's hard to predict the kind of terrorism Japan will engineer.
Terrorism using wit, most likely. Think they're capable of damage devastating enough to shake the foundation of the United States?
I need you to fly to Philly, right? A former aide to the leader of the UN party has information. He goes by the name Matsuken. Okay, he's staying at the Union Hotel. Now find him.
Matsuken. Isn't that a kind of nut?
He's the only guy remaining that belonged to the UN party. Now, he's the leader of 10 million secret Japanese members that are scattered around the world. He is a major force.
10 million?
What do you think they're capable of?
Yeah, terrorism. Isn't that a popular word these days?
One large block vote. Then?
They could win the seat of a state. It's gonna be a wild game, because everyone's gonna want a piece of Matsuken.
G-Man don't agree.
The master has disappeared.
Yeah, Gleaner's also a well-known voice actor.
Yeah, Garci. About that. Look, I need to tell you something real important.
Go ahead, lay it on.
Let's see, how should I, Okay, 30 years ago, you and Harmon...
Oh, okay. He took his time getting out of the car. Okay then. So much for exposition.
Welcome to the Union, sir. How many nights will you be staying with us?
Actually, I'm meeting someone.
Oh, Mr. Smith. We've been expecting you. The top floor. Please use the elevator in the back.
How do you know my name?
I remember all the faces of our guests. Even your bag, sir.
Huh?
Well, that was pleasant. I never even noticed him. Oh, you're optimistic today, aren't you? Yeah, it might very well be. Might as well do some blood farming. Oh, I hate that shit. Okay, this is going awfully slowly. Just answer the message. So if I'm able to text properly. Right.
Don't make me say it.
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, I can't really save in this level. Wait, hang the fuck on. Okay. Supposed to be a reflection. I was thinking, what kind of like cuck room is that? The Harmon room down here, isn't it? Yeah, I'll go back down.
I'm a ghost.
Oh. Oh, it's another Harmon room there. Alright. This. Yeah. I get that sometimes you can just brute force these things. Yeah, I wonder why the hairdryer's in a bathtub. Yeah, the game's aesthetic's really nice. Reminds me of one time I was in a hotel and the hairdryer actually had a warning label halfway down the cable and it said do not use in shower. Which just makes me wonder, who the fuck is doing that? Who's standing under the shower with the hairdryer going, it's not working? This is why we're destined to go extinct as a species. In the name of Harmon, Cut the Cord. That's one of my favourite Shinedown songs, Cut the Cord. Alright. Yeah, I'm just curious how that came to be. Every warning label has a story behind it.
This is too easy.
Why are you in the bath? Yeah, I'll be free to work on a Jillian soon. We need to get it before the end of the year. This should be the year where I upload at least 3 world records. Yeah, that's also true. It's a very quiet level so far. Sí, vi la foto. Yeah, exactly. It was our New Year's resolution. So we should really start getting to it at the end of the year. like every New Year's resolution. Well, they gave a nice amount of blood. Let's try not break the machine just yet. Creo que estoy en el último capítulo ya. It feels like it produced a lot more than it usually does.
Don't make me say it.
Maybe.
I've changed my makeup.
Okay.
Later.
I'm not a monster, it's only a mask.
Pues sí, lo estoy disfrutando. Right, someone's following me from behind. Who are you? Where's your weak spot, sir? Didn't have one. Oi! No, 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 no. Stop it. Yeah, exactly. It's like they're right for the wrong reasons. Yeah, I see what you mean about the poison smiles. Oh, handsome black. And remember, JKF, Monday is your assignment Ada challenge. And Wednesday we have the world record being released. Yeah, it's the purity of atrocity. Welcome. Hopefully it's up to expectation. Damn it. Yeah, just a sure head. Oh, I hope I don't. I mean, first time for everything. Pues hay varios. Por ejemplo, hay DXM 875, creo que es. 8975. Que sube todo lo... básicamente todos los récords mundiales de mundo acuático. Hay, por ejemplo, uno que creo que es de Brasil, que se llama Math, que tiene muchos récords muy impresionantes también, como el del castillo. Creo que fue él que por fin sacó un nuevo récord mundial en el castillo de 368.000 puntos. Y también hay un argentino que se llama Albert DZ, así que supongo que Alberto Díaz es su nombre real, supongo. Y él también tiene muchos récords muy buenos. También hay para la versión de PlayStation 2 hay RAF 95 LAC HW, que tiene básicamente todos los récords mundiales de la versión de PlayStation 2. Así que hay varios. I'd like to think that I don't disappoint, JKF. I mean, it's like, as I've said before, it's why I don't do threesomes. If I wanted to disappoint two people at the one time, then I would just talk to my parents. Sí, que el récord mundial and thanks Lisandro, para el castillo durante más que 12 años, creo que fue. Era en la versión original del GameCube, la versión norteamericana, que fue sacado por, bueno, Derek Taylor, que es muy famoso en Resident Evil 4, Derek Taylor. Y creo que él oficialmente sacó 364.000. Y tiene una foto de... creo que es de 368.000. Y Math sacó una puntuación a algunos cientos de puntos más alto. O es de 369.000. Algo así, pero es muy poco entre ellos. Pero es ese muy poco como un cañón. Es un... como decimos, que en inglés chasm, que como los pasillos entre montañas. Así es. So the way I would probably format the guides is I would start with maybe like a basic intro. I would then probably start with the scoring system. Scoring system's important for people to understand for everything that comes later. Then it would start. Then you go with the either the characters or like stages. So you could do like stage overview. So that can be part of the scoring system. You know, that you could cover the individual maps. On 3D, that's a bit different, obviously. But on RE5, you can just, you know, do the maps. And if the RE5 guide is going to encompass everything, including Reunion and No Mercy, then, you know, you're having to do... I think to do a Resident Evil 5 guide, if we're going to put everything in one, so No Mercy, Reunion, everything in one guide, I would actually make it 3 guides in one. So you would do the same format. So, you know, you'd start with, okay, the intro would be explaining that. Then you would do like the scoring system for vanilla. The characters for vanilla, stages for vanilla, strategies for each character, you know, do the guide for vanilla. And then start again for Reunion, start again for No Mercy, you know, like do it that way and then just timestamp it. That's probably how I would do it. So basically treat it as 3 separate videos that are just in one. Or just upload them as 3 separate videos as well. Whereas Mercs 3D can be more self-contained, obviously. But yeah, map and score footage is definitely important. In the case of 3D, you also want to cover the skills and the weapon loadouts, but especially the skills and what they do, how they're unlocked. So you want to also cover, in the likes of 3D, how you unlock everything. That's important as well, because there's no point doing a guide where you're explaining, oh, the best setup is this, the best loadout is that, if you haven't already explained how you get said loadout and said skill. You know, so just think of it sort of like as a pyramid. You know, you want to start with the foundations of what you need and keep building up on that. You know, so if that's a bit difficult to do with, you know, because as world record holders we have different mindsets on these things and about what's efficient, just look at any strategy you want to explain and then consider everything that you need to know to actually understand that. So like, I could explain to you what to do with the bonus chests in RE4 Village, for example, but I would then have to explain to you the scoring system and how the spawns work before you can even begin to understand the chest strategy. Otherwise, you don't really know what's happening. So yeah, try and keep it from the basics. If you do bullet points and everything, I'll note them down as well and help you kind of get a blueprint of what the guide should look like. Bueno, la envidia no tanto, que lo que me molesta es un jugador. Sí, hay un jugador de Resident Evil 4 Mercenarios que sí me molesta mucho. Solo uno. Los demás no. Sure ahead. Well, you certainly did do that, sir. Ain't that the bloody truth? Well, gracias. If you gotta be doing a shower, would that be considered a shower? Yeah, that could be considered shower head. Although I do remember a girl I knew telling me something about shower heads as well, but I won't go into that right now. I'm sure you can guess. Die.
They know who's the strongest.
Perish! What the fuck? One, two, three, four, five. Ah, there we go. All that build up just to do nothing. Right, are we gonna break the blood machine, or is it finally gonna work? Like, it's just not gonna break. And it's gonna let me upgrade everybody. Wow, it's not broken.
Don't make me say it again.
Maybe.
That's interesting.
I've changed my makeup. Did you?
Okay?
Later.
I'm not a monster, it's only a mask.
Es que si se rompe la máquina no se puede mejorar los personajes para el resto del capítulo. Oh, okay, this is getting scary. Nice, double kill. Huh. Guess it makes sense that there would be a strategy. I like how the hotel has 7 floors. Yeah, that's totally not a metaphor of any kind. Which means there'll be 7 soul cell shells to get. Soul cell yeah, Mega Luca, exactly. Bueno, también hay uno que tiene 2 Glock. Y así como matrilleta, pero bueno. What? Yeah, verbal fills always get set in the live streams. Sí, momento Biden.
Too easy.
Okay. Who the fuck are you? Alfred here. Okay, let's see if the blood machine breaks this time. I hope it doesn't, it would be nice to upgrade everybody. Oh no, it broke. Damn it! Why are my bloods behaving so strangely? Oh well, whatever. A random, butler. Alright. Yes, I know it's dark. Yeah. Bad news with a capital B. Alright, okay. Wow. Alright. Time for some Puerto Rican power. Carmen es el viejo que está en la silla de ruedas. Ah, ahí está Travis. Sí. I remember this hotel. I remember a few hotels for various different reasons. Sí, que el puertorriqueño sabe cómo robar. Sí. Así es. Es que es un juego de Capcom. Sabemos que siempre hay racismo cuando es Capcom. Yep, one more. I don't know if I'm going to the Harmon room. Can upgrade. I could have avoided that in time, honestly. Oh well. Like going through the like 7 levels of hell. Quisieron, bueno. Ah. Just make a quick save because one never knows. You never play it too safely. Claro, lo piensas eso tú. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No se puede comprar curas. Lo que pasa es que las curas se gana por matando a los enemigos. Así que te dan sangre para mejorar los personajes y también para curarse o para usar los poderes especiales. Así que lo hacen todo. Alright. Yeah, well, you're about to see my reaction to whatever is about to happen. It isn't easy when it's trying to be precise. Okay. Yeah, he's kind of, well, it's not quite a hand cannon, I don't think. It's more like Barry's Magnum, really. The one from some of they're kind of mixed around. Huh. I mean, I know they don't say verbatim what's in the subtitles. Yeah, I just wing it with wing it with Dan. Ah, security camera.
You the one they call Matsuken?
No, Kanjiro Matsuoka is not here. I already handed him over.
Where?
How about I give you a clue?
You know we don't have time for puzzles.
Of course. A new informant is waiting. When you find yourself getting close to the truth, please come again. I'm afraid our time is up. Good day.
Huh? All that for a bugger off? Hey. Save real quick. Always handy to do. Okay. I think I can continue on with this. I should be able to finish this in this stream. No, la escena de sexo fue el otro día. Y no hay problema.
Is the word punctual even in your vocabulary? It must be easy being you. Come and go whenever you please.
Your identity?
Linda Vermilion. I was the one hired to kill Mills.
What?
Mills was a slave, kissed up to the government. The government's interest was his interest.
That's our job. That's what we do.
Is making a move for the interest of the country an assassin's job too?
Who are you, really?
I'm a protector of the country. You'll soon know who I am.
Hold it!
See? You already know. It's your last job. Use your eyes to decipher how the system works. And then, seek the real enemies.
That's your similar to Sir Patrick Stewart. Yep. Patrick Stewart recently did a mocking video of Nigel Farage, and he based it on Monty Python, but changed it for the European Charter of Human Rights. You know? Like, apart from all of this, what has the European Charter of Human Rights ever done for us? Jeanette. Let's go. Dressed for school, complete with Killer7. Get into a room where you can shoot lockers, shoot until a specific one opens. Okay. What? I will shoot you.
Doesn't it?
Stop saying hot. Sí, obviamente no está... Pero bueno, ella hace lo que le da la gana. Do tell. Ooh, pigeon! Five, 55549. Right. Oh. Then I'm guessing they changed it after that. Hang on. Ooh, bye. So back to good old Dan. Yep, Dan, the man with a plan. Ow. Oh. Hi, Travis. Aha! Change the world. Special kind of lock. Give me a second, just answering a message real quick. Autocorrect been turned off on my phone, why? Okay. Oh, the rest will start opening. That's interesting.
Don't make me say you call.
Guess I might have to go back there then. What was it? Oh. Now to go even further beyond. Ow. Interesting. I've been in here. That looks like a damn Gundam. Special kind of lock. Am I right now? End of a hallway. Armament set must be there. Yeah, I proceeded to become Super Master 3 and scream for 5 whole minutes. That puts me where? Okay, so I'm in here. Since I still want blood from enemies. Yeah, exactly. It does look like a Megazord or something, or a Gundam. Yeah, fire rate might be improved. I'll try and find a time to use him. L3G. Yeah, Kamen Rider. Locker 666 L3G. Irritating. That the clues for what I've just done. Oh no, maybe not. Right, okay. There we go. Interesting music. What have you got there? Oh. Nairobi. Sure thing. Yeah, I could do a big stream tomorrow actually, and then I can start RE4 PCO7 next weekend. Este es un reproductor. Pero para mí es una granja de sangre. No necesito salir para farmear. Es que hasta que mato al reproductor, sigue vienen los enemigos y me dan sangre. Every point. Okay. Oh, hi, Travis. Lockerbie. As in bombing. Sí, un problema circulatorio menos. Ah, no, eso sí. Nice.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
You called?
I've changed.
What did you say? Destiny.
Wow, look at that vitality. Alright. Yeah, I'll try and get down skills to 5 when I've got a chance. It's just getting the serum for it, because obviously the blood machine is restricted as to how much it'll actually give before breaking. Which is most irritating. You know what's not irritating? This music. Oh, the blood machine in this chapter doesn't break. Well, that's handy to know. So I can just start, find a good farming spot and just go wild. Alright, okay. Yeah, I had enough of that nonsense. Yeah, it's a cool name. You're protesting in library science homework just to watch me fight a guy in a library. Yeah. At least the missiles don't kill you in one hit. That would have sucked. Okay. Yeah, exactly. That was my fear as well. It's like, oh no, I'm gonna die. You know, but no. It's,
And who might you be? Would you like to join me for a game of Russian roulette?
No, because I'm not a moron.
Come on. How about it, son?
Yeah, I think Steve Blum does indeed voice quite a lot of them.
On a little secret. How to hit on women with 100% success.
How would you be able to give me that secret if I win? Because if I win Russian roulette, you die and you don't get to tell me.
Then I want you to kill the president.
All right. It's a
Like,
deal.
this doesn't make sense. One of us is going to die. Ghost forms, yeah, okay, fair point, but still. Yeah, that's really gonna help though. Like, here, I'll tell you how to pick up women easily, you know. But,
I hate
whatever.
to say it, but you got guts, son. No way I'm gonna die today.
Yeah, I know, but
Tomorrow,
still.
for that matter. At least not until the election is over. It takes more luck than this game to run a country.
Yeah, I mean, obviously having like a lot of vocal range will help as a voice actor, because it means you'll get more roles. But sometimes all you need, I mean, it's like anything, sometimes all you need to do is to have a very distinct voice, or to be very good at certain voices, so that you get very specific roles. You know? I mean, it's like certain actors in Hollywood, you know, can only really play one character, and yet they get a full-on career spanning decades, even if it's just playing basically that same character in every movie. So, yeah, you don't have to be the best to succeed.
To become a president. All I need is to hear the empty click of this gun, and my dreams will come true. It looks like you lose, son. Sorry, but a deal's a deal.
Huh.
This gun holds 7 bullets. I'm a professional. You can't fool me, old man.
You and I, we're both sick. The only time we feel alive is when we put our lives on the line. It's a sad reality. But we people are never satisfied. We'll always seek a higher rush. The history of the United States rests within the walls of this institution. It's an old tradition that has
Yeah, that's true.
continued
That
since
does
the
fit
first
the game.
presidential election. I want you to see it through to the end.
Yeah, the 7th bullet that kills him. It's almost like the number 7 is a recurring theme in this game for some reason. What? What can you feel? Yeah, there's a lot of strange questions in this game. Beirut? Okay. Hey, David Crack. Sí, son fantasmas. Of course it is. No, I've done that one already. Sí, puedo hacer guía de Resident Evil 5, pero tengo otro vídeo que tengo que hacer antes. Es que una guía de Resident Evil 5 va a ser larga. Hmm. Yeah, that's true. Giant smells outside of Cloudman would be weird. Huh. Three horns. Helmet. Oh. That wasn't the right answer. Orange colors. That's the snake one. Many are colored. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh. This one's tricky. Yeah, this is a weird puzzle. In a second. Yeah. Well, me alegro, David. What's that? Posters. Ah. Snake. Got the tape, thank you. Snake. Snake is one. See what he said. Snake is one. Horseshoe is two. Was three. It's four. No, it's not that. Unless it's the other way around. The beetle is still three. No, beetle would be two then. That would be three. That would be one, and that would be four. Nope, that's definitely not it. It's not the order. Now let's look at these again. Yeah, that's initially what I was going by. But that didn't seem to work either. For the drawings on the papers. Unless it's drawings of the specific thing, but that won't be it either. It's three. Alright, of course, because that one would morph into one whole thing, even though it's five. Then so would this one, technically. Because I've already done the numbers of the drawings. Then I did the order of the posters both ways around. Need to arrange them in order. Pretty sure I did that though. Why would... Oh right, the number of No, I'm not getting this. This is a very vague fucking puzzle. It's like there's 3 beetles in that, but only one of them's yellow. You've got technically like all, because they're all like the parts of the posters, you know, like split into their components. So like the beetles 3, the snaketail 1 is 6. Yeah, 3 beetles, 6 animals, 5 mecha, and 7 tanks. No, I don't want to talk to you, go away. Yeah, the tanks are... Yeah, Omega's with the robots, because that's the thing, that's the way it works. Yeah, Snake is the monster, the statue. Omega's the robot. Beetle's the weird, like, kaiju hero looking guy. And yeah. Ah, there we go. Oh, hi Travis. $656. That looks like it's an important number. That will be the code for the panel that's on the table. And Ultimortal Moth, yeah, it's definitely an interesting game. I'll need the parts though. Still got more to do. What I would really like is... No, not this way. Is to get to a Harmon room. So I can switch characters. Oh yeah, there is, isn't there, where the data room is? I swear my sense of direction would be a lot better in this game if it wasn't for the weird fucking camera angles. Ends up navigating more like heavy rain.
Don't make me say it if you called.
Okay. I've got all of these.
It's been a few days since the presidential election. Today's the 4th Thursday in November. Rainy. My name's Hulbert, an FBI agent assigned to the Apollo branch. An investigation for the Electoral Justice Committee has brought me to this place. My purpose, to investigate any connection between this school and the presidential election. As I dig, I'm finding out that there's a lot of dirt. I knew something was up when they assigned me to take this investigation. Whoever finds this tape, do me a favor and look for the other tapes. I'll record my findings in these tapes. My first finding, 55549. It's the number of delinquent students here, and also the combination to unlock the safe. Don't forget it.
Five
This
five
is
four
Hulbert.
nine.
There's more to this safe than I thought. It's got a double lock mechanism. I need another combination, but I figured it out. It's 72712. It's the number of criminals in this school. If I'm lucky, I might hit the truth, but digging deeper might cost me my life. It's Hulbert. I ran a background check on the boy. His name is Amir Parkreiner. The Parkreiners. A family damned by the devil himself. Some say that they possess the DNA of crime. It's drawn the attention of many academics. It appears that Amir Parkreiner was sent to this school by the government. Assigned as his teacher was the former principal. His name's... He's the key person linked to some kind of underground organization. It's Hulbert. And I must say I'm damn glad to still be alive. Still being able to record my findings. I heard a voice. More like laughter. I tried to locate the owner of the voice. There's something roaming around in these halls. I know it sounds crazy, but you have to believe me. This place is dangerous beyond my imagination. I've got to find a safe place. Just a minute ago, I found a student ID. The ID number is 00480-158. It's Hulbert. It's safe here. Just past 12. A quiet night outside the school. But inside the walls of this school, the voices still continue to echo. I think I'm going to go mad. It sure doesn't help my chronic headaches. Well, at any rate, I confirmed his birth date. It's November 22nd, 1942. Wait a minute. This can't be right. That's over 50 years ago. It's Hulbert. I don't have time. But I found out where Amir is from. There were some documents sent from Alabama regarding his parents' blood types. The father, type A, the mother, type O. If their blood types are correct, then Amir's blood type must be wrong. It just doesn't match. Not only that, the DNA analysis doesn't match either. What the hell's going on here? It's Hulbert. I'm in the library of the PTA. About Amir's parents, or should I say so-called parents. Their names are Michael.
You can do, I suppose.
They died in a car accident when Amir was 4 years old.
I mean, I would also like to farm blood so that I can upgrade everybody.
Better continue my investigation. I sense something bad here. My name's Hulbert. My investigations on Amir Parkreiner led me to this school.
I'm going to try and finish the game.
I'm not even
So
sure
probably like another hour or two, depending.
It all seems surreal.
I think I'm close to the end.
I don't know if anyone will believe anything on these tapes, but I gotta tell the truth. Amir Parkreiner died on April 28th, 1952. The registration of residence indicates that he was living with his parents. Then, Who is the Amir attending this school? Have the records been fabricated? The government has gone too far. Facts don't tell the whole story, or the truth. It's so cliche, but it's the truth about the state this country is in. This school is controlled by the government of another nation. Students here are trained to become elite agents to work for the government. Graduates are assigned to leading positions in the government and promised their life. Some are recruited as Yakumo party members. Those selected become key players in the intelligence war. In other words, they have the capability to spark some fires in the United States. That's the job of a Yakumo party member. Okay. This is
Yeah, I'll
it.
try to remember
It's
to
all
listen to Tekken
over.
4.
Whoever's listening to this tape, destroy it. A social security code like Eagle doesn't exist. Only the chosen ones are given such codes. Amir is an ace brought out by the Yakumo. He's a dangerous individual everyone fears. And he's standing right in front of me. Incredible. Amir.
Oh, that was something. Hello, Hugh. Yeah, I got it. And then the next one is the 72712, isn't it? Yeah. Low until find a 4-week-old kitten that you welcome to anything. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, I need to be fit. Oh, I need Garcian. Great. Probably I can go in here. Oh, Benny. Go to the camera, I guess. Or Harmon's room, I guess. That works.
Don't make me say it again.
Right. It's gonna be annoying. It's like 656 for the save, isn't it? But it's really easy to tell, so it's the other way around, so it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 90. Like oh, he's bleeding. No? Yeah, I'll try and farm more smiles.
Don't make me say a new call.
Hopefully I can. Because it's still like the gymnasium that I need to go to as well. Hey, Charlotte. It doesn't look like there's any more smiles anywhere. That's a problem. Yep, that's me. Oh, wrong way. Second. Yeah, I guess it disappeared. Very unfortunate. No, the character's got a set path. I'm not moving freely. Huh. Well. Well, it was worth a try. I think I've heard of Resident Evil Codename Hunk. Yeah, you would think his arm would get tired from holding that posture for so long. It might be worth a try. What? Is this another... You need to be Garcian to pick this up. And that's why there's no enemies around. Oh, for God's sake, this game. At least there's a Harmon's room right here.
Don't make me say it again.
Might as well save while I'm here as well. Oh, wait. Oh, vision ring. Hope I spell this right. D. Missing one. Zero, one. Yeah, I'm missing a number from when I noted it down. Yeah, how do I need to back out? There we go, escape. Alright, which one has the student ID?
It's been a few days since the presidential election. Today's the fourth Thursday in November. Rainy. My name's Hulbert, an FBI agent assigned to the Apollo branch. An investigation for the Electoral Justice Committee has brought me to this place. My purpose, to investigate any connection between this school and the presidential election. As I dig, I'm finding out that there's a lot of dirt. I knew something was up when they
I noted that down, but I'm assuming it needs to fill the whole thing. Unless it doesn't.
I'll record my findings.
Give me a second, I'll shut him up a second. Let me just double check this. Because that's the number I had noted down, but it felt that it wouldn't fit. But maybe it doesn't have to. Oh, it doesn't need to fill the entire thing. Okay, so then I did have it noted down. Date of birth. I did not note that bit down. Oh my god. Talk about tedium. No, it says state of birth, not date. There, thank you. If you guys can just work as like the tapes so I don't have to keep going in and out, that'd be helpful. Oops. Now the birth date. Never said it's. Did it say his blood type? Because it said his parents' blood type. But I don't remember the tape saying what his blood type was. But B. Alright. Father's name. Oh, it was fast, that's why I didn't catch it. Chica mujer lobo, chica mujer gato. Gato. Shows how much attention I pay at 5 in the morning. That's fun. Discord message as well while I'm here. Michael, thank you. And of course the mother's name. Catherine. Well, at least it wasn't Karen. Oh. I spelled that wrong for some reason. Date of death I had noted down. Says 4/28/1952. I find it so stupid the way Americans do their dates. Oh god, the social security code I didn't even note down. Unless they make use of the tapes, they make sure you note down everything. Ah, that opens the gymnasium. I see. Before I change, is the gymnasium going to be worth changing, or do I need to be Garcia for the whole thing? Or Garcian? It does kind of look like a stroke, doesn't it? Still Garcian, okay. I will be right back. Just a very quick moment. Literally 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. In case you didn't notice. Okay, to the gymnasium. It was 2 Scottish seconds, okay, they're slightly longer. Oh, he's hanging. Mystery Soul. Where's he? Okay. That rope looks like it's doing a lot of work.
The press is gonna be all over this one. The United States cover will be blown.
So this is dirty politics.
The presidential election is in the hands of the Education Ministry. They manipulate the votes and bring forth political leaders.
Who's he?
Greg Nightmare. He was the chairman of Education Ministry.
They let somebody with a name like Greg Nightmare be in charge of education.
The president?
I'm Japanese. How the hell should I know? Figure it out yourself. There are more important things. Shit. Like finding out who you are.
He is the man with the golden gun. If he wasn't Japanese, I'd call him Scaramouche. Hang on. That man looks awfully familiar.
Collateral shot.
Okay, I understand.
Collateral shot.
What the fuck? Oh. I dropped the golden gun. Dan can't handle this. Who can then? I know in a second. Alright. I'll ignore it for now. Oh, Garcian moment again. Oh, lovely. Woo. Oh, I see. So they take out each personality one by one until only Garcian's left. And then he'll be the one that picks it up. Yeah, pretty fitting. Oh no, you don't. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, I might want to get close to it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was my first game over. I'm done, am I? Bit of a bullshit game over, really. Oh yeah, I haven't need to do this all over again. Oh, might as well get the answers ready again. No, es que tiene que estar al lado de la pistola dorada cuando se cambia a este. Como yo no estaba cerca, pues morí. Yeah, I mentioned that it's very RE6 like. And what would that funny thought be? Oops. Okay, 1952. As we can see, my short-term memory is actually pretty good. What if after RE5, Capcom went back to the roots for RE, would RE6 still let us out and then we'll be forgotten about? I mean, I think RE7 kind of makes that point for us in a lot of ways. Just gonna save so that if I die I don't have to do those puzzles all over again. Yeah, plus one of the advantages that 6 has, which is the same as 5, is the co-op factor. You know, you give a game co-op and it will inevitably do quite well if people are able to play it through the whole thing with their friends. Like, even Operation Raccoon City had a pretty consistent player base. Yeah, RE5 had quiet moments. RE6 doesn't know the definition of the word quiet. Just wait for them all to die. Yep, Golden Gun's the only thing that can damage them. And only one character can wield it. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be an homage to it. The Golden Gun.
Nos vemos.
Yeah. I mean, Carl did it to himself.
Son of a bitch.
Alright. I mean, that's the thing. If he just shut the fuck up, presented the lawsuit as it was, focused on that, he would have been fine. But no. I think it is that they realize that like engagement means money to them, and so they decide to lie about things for the sake of drama, and they end up fucking themselves over that way. I mean, that's the thing. Well, yeah, he does own up to stupidity, but I mean, his apology video about it was still a long-winded way of trying to mitigate his own errors. The fact that he did kind of lie to everybody, and the whole, the live stream moment, where he put the amendment to what he'd been saying at the end of an unrelated, Dark Souls live stream instead of making it its own video. So he still tried to kind of hide it.
Enjoy your stay.
Okay, I will. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go after the, Billy Mitchell and how litigious he is, fine. But for God's sake, don't be in the wrong when you do it. Yeah, I have restraint. I mean, I do have unfiltered honesty as well, but the thing is, I am, for the most part, quite careful about what I say online. And there are things that I will not say in a video or a live stream, because I bloody well know better. Because I'm not looking to cause myself too many problems. I mean, yeah, in private I might say a bunch of really crazy shit, but, my close friends know I do sometimes make jokes that would 110% get me cancelled if I said them on a live stream or something. But that's the thing, I don't put my foot in my mouth. A lot of YouTubers seem to do that. It's a lesser extent, as I mentioned before, Dark Viper AU, whose content I do enjoy. But since he started doing the rambles and getting involved in YouTube drama, presumably to boost up his channel, because, GTA 5 is quite old now as a game, and, says me who uploads RE4. But, you're not always going to get quite the same engagement. And, he ended up in the height of the whole Charlie Kirk thing, deciding to espouse all sorts about it on Twitter, knowing that some of the people that hate him the most were fans of Charlie Kirk, who then came after him and started doxing him and everything. Now, doxing is obviously wrong, but, it's one of those situations where when you've got that kind of platform, when you've got that many subscribers, you get that many views, you're that well known, it might be wiser just to shut the fuck up and not put it out there that people will then screenshot it or record it and then put it in their videos, take it out of context, or even within context, and then have their nutcase fans go after you. Because that is unfortunately the reality of the internet, that there are nutcases out there who, even if most people will just go, well, that was a stupid thing you said, or that was an offensive thing you said, I'm going to unsubscribe. There's other people who will go, oh, I'm going to find out where you live and I'm going to come and kill you because they're not right in the head. We know this. So you take a risk by doing these things. And that's the thing. Yeah, he wasn't reading the room at all. Do I disagree necessarily with the point he made? No. Could he have worded it better to avoid some of the fallout? Yes. Would I have had more sympathy for him had he not been doing drama videos for the last year or so? Also, yes. I think he said it knowing that he was going to get a reaction. I genuinely believe that. I don't think Dark Viper's the kind of guy who's that thick to assume that he wasn't going to get any kind of pushback on it whatsoever. He obviously was going to. I mean, you don't need to be, a fucking genius to work that one out. So he did bring it on himself. That's the thing, whereas, yeah, I will make comments about things, but I always try to be measured in what I'm saying. Especially on a live stream, I will try to add as much context to it as possible. At least in that way, I've got ammunition to defend myself if anybody takes me out of context. Because I've had that happen to me before, on a smaller scale. But that's the thing, it's just... because, I can't speak for all of Dark Viper's subscribers, for example, but I subscribed to him because I found his GTA 5 content particularly funny. What introduced me to him was his How the Speedrun Ended. Which I found hilarious, and then obviously the chaos, chat controls the game, the chaos mod stuff, and like Grief for Jesus and all that was hilarious content. So when I'm watching Dark Viper AU, I want to see that content. I don't want his political opinion, really, because if I wanted political analysis, I have other channels that I go to for that. And that's the thing, and it's like in the same way like most drama channels on YouTube, I avoid unless it's something that I'm particularly interested in. So obviously like the recent stuff with Pirate Software, I was watching some drama channels about that because, how could I not, really? But they were specifically other channels separate from what I normally follow. Again, for that reason. That's why I would rather stick to my gaming content, I'd rather stick to my RE4 content and all of that, and that's it. I'm not looking to become a political channel. Not that I have particularly radical political views anyway, so if I espouse them, it's not going to be that big of a problem. But at the end of the day, I just assume people come here to, watch the gameplay, and hopefully for a bit of finding me entertaining at least, and that's it. Most career YouTubers barely graduate at high school have the analytical abilities of teenagers, virtually not. Yeah, and it's also that you can fall into the habit of being in an echo chamber, and especially if you have fans that then gravitate towards it because it reinforces it. And I've seen that with a lot of YouTubers. There's a few people I'm not going to name. Those who know me will know who I'm talking about. Who I followed because at the time they aligned with my own political opinions. They had the same political opponents as I did, shall we say. And then over time, I've watched them drift further and further towards an extreme that I have not followed them to, because I have stayed true to my own principles and political beliefs. And it's just been such a shame to see these people drift further to an extreme, and I don't think it's by accident. I don't think these YouTubers that I've followed, I don't think they're that stupid that they've fallen down a rabbit hole or, a pipeline that they weren't aware of. I think they know what they're doing. And it's just that they've worked out that the more to a certain extreme that they go, the more views they get, and because that brings them in more views and more sponsorships, it brings them in more money, so they're effectively becoming sellouts. That even if they themselves know that what they're saying is wrong. They'll say it anyway because it brings in the money and it pays the bills. Unfortunately, I have too much integrity for that. I wouldn't do it. In the same way I have had sponsorship offers for my videos, and it's to advertise some game or whatever, and I've looked at the game and I can honestly say I look at it and I go, this game isn't that good, or this is a game that I wouldn't enjoy or whatever, so I'm not going to advertise it on my channel, because to me that would be akin to lying. I'm not going to come onto a video and say, oh, this video is sponsored by this game that's really amazing and you'll have a lot of fun, so give them all your money. No. If I know that's not true, I ain't going to do it. Now, if there's a game that wants me to sponsor, you know, to do a sponsorship on the channel that I think is genuinely good and I actually like and I would actually play it myself, yeah, I will. But until that day comes, it isn't happening. It's just not. That's just the way it is. So yeah. I'm going to get off my soapbox now and continue playing the game, but that's my 2 cents on the whole thing. Yeah. 2 cents, that was $200. Yeah. See, I give $200 for 2 cents in the same way that, you know, that's kind of how it works for my employment. I do $200 worth of work and seem to get paid about 2 cents. So that's how I've always felt anyway. Yeah. Because I think they've all been dead this entire time. Because Garcian has killed all of them, I imagine. Well, to be honest, I actually thought that would have been the way that Kane died, so I'm actually somewhat impressed that Capcom decided to go the other way with that and make that a male character instead of the classic woman murdered in the shower trope. Yeah, exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I can make a career out of my YouTube, I totally will. But I'll try and do it without becoming a fucking sellout. Hopefully. Which shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, you don't really need sponsorships to do well. I mean, it helps because of the way YouTube works, but... But like, there's, for example, there's one channel that I follow that, if I remember right, has never done a sponsorship in any of the videos that I've watched from them. Like, yeah, I don't remember them doing sponsorships in any. And, you know, they've got a massive channel. I mean, maybe they do sponsorships in some of their other videos, because I don't watch all their content. But still. Oh, Jesus. What's the question, Frick? Yeah, they've kind of like been dead the whole time. See, I don't subscribe to this attitude of like what is or isn't a real job. If you do something, you know, if you can do something of value and you get paid for it, that's a job. You know? And that's it, because really, YouTube's just another form of entertainment.
So, you must be the one they call the Bloody Heartland. You here to kill the Smiths, is that it? Rule of thumb, don't set your goals too high. What do you want? Who do you want, huh?
You.
No, but that's not the career part of it though. You know, like if you can make interesting videos that entertain a large audience or maybe even educate people, because I mean that's the thing, YouTube's such a varied platform. You've got people that make highly educational videos. So if you're an educator making videos, then I think that is as much a job as any. I think it's a very subjective term. Like, I don't think, like, if you're going to make that argument, I would say you could make it for people that do, like, drama content or, you know, like, reacting content, for example, where you're just watching someone watch something and reacting to it or whatever. Like, that's pretty low bar, in my opinion. But, no, I wouldn't say that, you know, just being a YouTuber in general isn't a job. Because you could make that argument for a lot of things. You know, being an artist isn't really a job. You know, it's where you draw that line. I mean, someone can easily say being a voice actor, even being an actor, isn't really a job. I would argue being a bloody, like, football player, you know, isn't exactly a job. Like, oh, you get paid millions to kick a ball about. What value does that really have on society compared to, say, a surgeon, a fireman, a police officer, a lawyer, you know, things like that. It depends, a construction worker, a teacher, you know, it's where do you draw that line, you know? But again, it's like being a real job, then that assumes that there's fake jobs. It just seems a very arbitrary line to draw, and it's not one that, as I say, my definition of a job is something that you get paid to do. That's it. And if it's enough to pay the bills, and it's something that you don't dread doing every morning, then that's a win. That's the way I look at it.
Naturally, I found myself being led to this place.
Long journey. But it ends here, Garcian. No, I think it's time I called you by your real name, Emir Parkreiner.
Emir?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Harmon Smith. I'm the man you saw in your past. Do you remember the incident where 6 people were murdered in this hotel? You must have seen it yourself. Because you were the killer. The assassin, Emir Parkreiner, was the ace of aces.
Yeah, exactly as I said.
Who would have
Your
thought
salary
the
is your
killer
employer's
was a
monthly
mere
subscription to you.
It was a deliberate crime, targeted toward the Smith Alliance. It consisted of 7 members, but the leader wasn't included in the 7. Later investigations found his dead body inside a safe of a school. The investigative unit called them the Killer7. But the whole affair was never made public, not because this was an aberration from society, but because it involved national security issues. Unfortunately, a curse brought upon you by old traditions. You, Emir, are an assassin controlled by the government. Someone is watching your every move. From the second when I first took you in on the roof. You were one of the very few assassins with class, but you were out of control. Still, there was something venerable about you. Then it occurred to me, you were no longer a mortal being. Within you, ever so quietly, evil had opened its eyes.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's about how you draw the line. I think a lot of people that maybe say about what a real job is will draw that line in the idea of you providing a service towards society. You know, construction work, you know, being a firefighter, being a doctor, you know, like vital things that we need. But then by that logic, is being a cashier at a supermarket a real job or not? Is you're easily replaceable and nowadays it can be done automatically? You know, should sports people be celebrities that earn loads of money? You know, what about talk show hosts or authors or artists of any kind? Do they not provide a service? Like, just because it's not building something or saving lives? It still provides a service. You know? Life can't all be mega fucking serious all the time. I would say, you know, entertainment is also in itself a service. It's the same way as, like, you know, you can be viewed as lazy if you don't have a 9 till 5 schedule. You know, I've been asked that before when I've gone for like a checkup at the doctor's, and they're like, it's weird that you're not, you know, that you seem to be awake at night and not during the day. And it's like, why are you surprised by that? Why is that weird? Not everybody works a 9 till 5. Like, look at night shift security guards or people that work in a factory or something that needs to work, you know, that needs to be operational 24/7. You're going to have people that work the night shift. That's the thing, you know, it's some people are more productive at night. I'm a bit like that, you know, I'm more of a night owl than I am anything else. So it's a case of if you work at night, even if you're self-employed, for example, and you can end up getting more work done at night in your own self-employed little bubble than people working a 9 to 5 for a boss that they don't like, doing a job that they hate for minimum wage. It's weird, this idea that unless you conform to the rest of society, you're somehow lesser or you're somehow lazy. That is bullshit, categorically. Like, we've all got to earn a living. Who cares how we do it? You know? Like, so long as it's legal, above board, and doesn't hurt anyone, I don't see the point. Like, if we want to talk about what a real job is, if we're going to draw an arbitrary line as to what should and shouldn't be a real job based on its value, then see most of these fucking CEOs that earn megabucks and don't do anything and don't know anything about the lower levels of the very companies and all that they own, that they know nothing about what they're talking about. Is that a real job? Just having a name to it? Or these people that become sort of like internet celebrities in form of being, you know, influencers, or even in the political sphere, you know, people that become political commentators, and that becomes their job, to just talk about politics all the time. And usually those people have some of the worst fucking opinions known to man. Certainly some of the dumbest opinions I've ever heard have come from supposed political experts. Is that all of a sudden a real job? Again, like, where the hell is the line? You know, I don't want to do a, argument ad absurdum and all that, but it's kind of that point. Like, if we draw the line, we need to take it to the extremes. Yeah, you know, like, people that have never done it. I mean, here's the thing, you know, I've had a boss try to tell me how to do my job, and he didn't know the first fucking thing about it. And I've had that happen so many times. You know, I've had a head of HR tell me when it came to cleaning the pool in the crocodile park, why don't you take a pool net? Why don't you stand on the fence and take a pool net and scoop up all the leaves out of the water? It's like, the reason I don't do that is because that is an amazing way to die. You know, it's like, I don't come into your office and tell you how to do your job. So how about just shut the fuck up and don't tell me how to do mine? Like, we have very different jobs. You know, it's ridiculous. It really is. You know, everybody has a job to do. Everybody has a role to play. We all have to make ends meet somehow. And I don't think people should be demeaned or put down or judged for how they make their money, so long as they're doing it, you know, legally, and they aren't hurting anyone in the process. And they're not hurting anyone in the process, by the way. That is one that gets broken a hell of a lot by a lot of people. And again, it's usually scummy CEOs that want to keep the money. I mean, look at the health insurance CEOs in the US. No, I wonder why all of them got suddenly very fucking nervous recently, huh? It's because they know what they do, and they know that they hurt people. Exactly, that's why I told her. Like, they're gonna grab that pool net and pull me under. I tell you that, you know what my definition of not a real job is? What my real definition of it, if I was to really be pressed and have to give you one example of what I don't think is a real job. See all of these politicians that go into politics just to enrich themselves, and they don't actually do anything for the public, for their citizens? We all know the types. They're on all political fields. It's not a left or right issue, this one. There's so many career politicians who don't do anything of value. They just go in, collect a wage, enrich themselves through lobbying, through making deals, whatever they can do, taking advantage of their position to set themselves up with a nice big bank balance, screwing everybody else over, making sure, and then if they do get involved, it's usually to try and make us all fight amongst each other. You know? All of that's done just to distract us while they keep going to the bank. That's not a real fucking job. That's basically being a con artist. Like, you're not doing anything. What do these people really do in their day? I mean, look at the UK Parliament, where you've got, like, the House of Lords. A bunch of old bastards, basically. I mean, basically living fucking fossils who sleep all day and are supposed to be the high opinion of the law in the country, and they're all fossils. You know, America has the same problem, by the way, with the fact that you guys don't have term limits for your politicians. So you've got, like, governors and, you know, senators and all that who are, like, 100 years old, as if they know anything about the world today. Like, why are the people in charge The Walking Dead? Like, you would get more life out of an actual fucking zombie at this point. And yeah, they aren't elected in the House of Lords. I mean, I suppose you could say they are elected, just not by the public, of course. Like, that's the thing. It's not a real job. And it's because, and you can tell it's not a real job because they all come from the same background. I'm from the UK originally, CG. I'm in Spain now, but it's, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen. But they all come from the same background. Like, you look into politics, where's the engineers? Where's the school teachers? Where's the former doctors? Where's the plumbers? Where's the people that were originally, you know, working as, you know, a garbage collector and things like that? Where are the people who have lived a life, who have done jobs, who have lived life, who have came maybe from nothing, who have worked themselves up? How many of them in politics are like that? Where are the scientists? Where are the mathematicians? Nowhere. All we have are a bunch of toffs who come from prestigious schools and whatever, and then just get into it because they have absolutely no fucking redeeming qualities or qualifications or knowledge on life itself at all. So the only job they can actually do, if we call it that, is to go into politics and represent the public by listening to the public, promptly ignoring and forgetting, and doing whatever will make them more money personally. All while managing to somehow make us all think that they're going to be on our side if we just vote for them. It's a scam. It's an absolute scam. You know, it's like, for those of you not from the UK, there was a Conservative politician, Prime Minister. So the Conservatives are the sort of like right wing in the UK. Labour are supposed to be the left wing. They're not left wing anymore. And his name was Rishi Sunak. A very British name, by the way. So appropriate for a party that's, you know, really wanting to blame immigrants for everything. It's really, again, the hypocrisy of it all. But he wanted to make the point that he totally sympathizes with people that are working class. He sympathizes with people who don't make a lot of money, who don't come from privilege. Because when he was a kid, his family couldn't afford Sky TV. That was what he said. Or to put that into modern terms, for anyone that doesn't know what Sky TV was, that's like saying, oh, I don't know, like, oh, I know how hard it was, you know, to be poor. When I was a kid, we couldn't afford Netflix. Like, how detached from reality do you have to be? No, that's not the same MP you're thinking of. You're thinking of the former Scottish Prime Minister. That's who you're thinking of. Who, yes, is a complete out-and-out racist. He's the one that did the, the speech where he was complaining about Scotland, a country that's 98% ethnically white, and the fact that the heads of all major institutions are white. And he was saying it like it was a bad thing. Hamza Yusuf was his name. Or Hamza Useless, as I tended to call him. He was the one that gave the speech of, the head of police, white. The head of, the NHS, white. The head of education, white. Like, dude, it's a 98% white country. We don't have any sunlight in Scotland. Like this. What do you expect? And it's like, I'm not saying that these positions can't be taken by anybody who isn't white. I don't care who takes them so long as they're qualified. You know, brown, black, orange, yellow, fucking, well, maybe not orange, but, you know, like, whatever color, I don't care. Whatever gender, don't care. But, I mean, it is the equivalent of going to somewhere like India, you know, or even an African country and going, you know, it's like, oh, the head of police is black. You know, the head of education is black. Like, how dare? Like, what? Of course they are. Of course they are. You know, it's stupid. No, you can't photosynthesize in Scotland. You really can. Like, here's the thing, right? Scottish people are kind of like a pale blue, right? That's our natural colour, is a pale blue. It takes us a week of sunbathing to get white. Okay? And then as soon as we're in the sun, we immediately burn. So we go from pint of milk to freshly cooked lobster. And then, after we recover from the burn, obviously our skin goes all like, you know, peely-wally and everything. So we end up, you can actually see us like on like, in hotels in like Spain and everything, picking at each other like fucking baboons. And then we get a little bit of a tan and then we go home. That's it. And then it's just constant, you know, like Scotland, it is so cloudy and so rainy all the time. It is honestly so wet. It is so wet in Scotland, it is wet even when it's dry. The Scottish were a tribe. They were a mentally ill Irish tribe that went to look for an even rainier fucking place to live. It's why the modern world has been invented by Scotland. Most of the important inventions in the world come from Scotland. Why? Because it's always fucking raining. There's nothing to do. Like, the Spanish can go to the beach or go for a nice walk in the sun and have a beer and all that. We can't do that in Scotland. So we just have to sit inside and go, oh, wouldn't it be great if there was a thing that could do that? And then we go and build it. Then we go to the local pub and get into a fight with people that we've known all our lives. That's kind of how it works in Scotland. You know? That's just the way it is. The hobbies are, you know, football, drinking, and stabbing people. That's all we really do when we're not inventing things. You know? So, that's it. It's like that's the two main things in the UK at the moment. Football and racism. You know? I never knew what to kick. Anyway. Rant over.
What took you so long?
I was having a rant.
Nice view, isn't it?
It's different. Time here is warm.
Yeah, it doesn't totally have any connection to this very political game that we're playing.
Guess that won't happen. We've been interrupted again.
Has another
Yeah.
A sight for sore.
I just want to make this very clear that this shows that I am not a political YouTube channel by choice. Because if I wanted to be, I would have content for fucking hours. Well, that was something. Oh no! Anyway. What? Oh, what? I guess I need to shoot him. Oh, the cut on the forehead when he opened the safe. What is it with people, like, with some variation of the name Amir?
No, it wasn't me. It can't be. It's all a misunderstanding.
all their weapons. What a twist. Yep, that's the end. At least it seems to be. Oh, after the credits have a final mission. Interesting. I'm gonna skip the credits just in case there's like copyright on the music. If I can. Never mind, can't skip the credits. We're listening to the music no matter what. Yeah, I can be quite the thing is, like, I do enjoy like philosophical and political discussions now and again. I just don't put it on my YouTube much, that's all. Like, you know, I try and keep topics like politics and religion and everything kind of off the channel as much as I can, and it only really comes up if it comes up in like chat or something. You know, I've had religious debates on stream before and everything because people have provoked it, but even then I try to be as inoffensive as I can, which isn't always easy, obviously. So yeah. Politically, all I would say is I am politically homeless. So you can't point and go, oh, you're this, you're that. It's like, nah. Nobody represents me in politics. Because there's no common sense in politics anymore, so... It is what it is. I find it sometimes easier to just take a back seat and just find entertainment in the ridiculousness of it all. That's it. Oh, I could really, yeah, playing Metal Gear, that would definitely provoke me into a few more political rants, I think. Yeah, I think here I am. I'm going to espouse politically a bit here. People want to define politics as left versus right. Now, that can either be economically or socially. So, you know, you'll have like left versus right in terms of politics. So that's where you'll often get the more like, you know, obviously conservative or socialist and all that. Then you've got the culture wars of the whole, like, whether you're woke or whether you're, you know, more traditional in your values and things like that. I suppose one overlap to that is, you know, religion versus non-religion. And people want to fight by drawing those lines. But the lines, honestly, it's an up and down divide. It's us versus the mega wealthy, the ones that actually run things behind the scenes. The ones who have the massive corporations, who have all the power to influence politics. They're the ones that should be seen as our opponents. Because all the problems in the world are being caused by these rich and a lot of the time old men who are scared of being irrelevant. And they want to leave their mark on the world. And they will do whatever they can to amass that mark, to have that legacy, and to make as much money in this short life as they can. Because these are people who know the price of everything and the value of nothing. And they're the ones that keep us all fighting with one another. lion. Yeah, and that is a great quote from Metal Gear Solid 3, that today's friend is tomorrow's enemy, and that is honestly the way history has shown itself to be. Can I stream the Metal Gear series at some time? Yeah. But as I say, the whole political landscape gets easier if you understand it's us versus them in terms of up versus down, and not across the board. That's another, yeah, great quote from GTA 4, and very true. War is the young and stupid are tricked into killing each other by the old and bitter. Yeah. Yeah, I did notice that actually, about the missions. But, you know, that's the way the world works. I mean, look at all the major problems in the world right now, all the major wars, major conflicts. Who has started them, really? Who are the leaders, and what are the average ages of all of these leaders? You know? Like, without... I'm not going to comment on the specific wars themselves. All I'm going to say is, look at your Netanyahus, look at your Putins, look at your Trumps and Bidens and all of that. What's the average age of all of these people? You know? They're all old men who are doing things based on selfish interests. That's the world we live in. And I say, I have my own opinions as to how to solve a lot of these problems, but that would be for a more political channel. So this version of Garcian has fully accepted himself and now decides to be the Smith Syndicate. Huh, interesting. God, I can barely see them.
Son of a bitch.
Yes, I don't actually need to now.
Son of a bitch. 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 Son of a bitch.
Right. If you didn't catch that, let me repeat it. Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
No, there's one behind me. Yep, he's the man with the golden gun. This isn't too bad. Able to finish before roughly the 6-hour mark, I guess. Not horrendous. And that's stopping to espouse politics. Which I keep saying I'm not going to do, and then I keep doing it. What are the enemies? That's a good question. They're terrorists, basically, but I wish I had an answer.
You boys are almost done. You don't need to go around killing everybody anymore. The last of the Heaven Smiles is in the back. The big boss. If you do him, then it means
glad to hear it,
you've
Stigma.
eradicated all of them. No more terrorism. Hail to the free world.
Yeah, it probably is.
What'll become of you guys?
But it's like a sound effect that wasn't free originally and now has become like royalty free.
You don't want us hanging around, know what I mean? If I'm alive, I'll give you a run for your money. Even an assassin like yourself. Better be prepared. 'Cause blood must atone for blood. So, which will you choose? Your own country? Or watch our retribution? Your fucking decision.
Quite the decision to be made here. Kill him or let him live. I feel like I still don't understand the story enough to really make that, that decision. I kill him and just kill everyone. What difference is it really going to make? Yeah, peace or World War III. Well, which option would lead to peace? Letting him live? Or killing him? No matter a choice, there's one country that takes over the world. It's the PC port, so I think it got like some enhancements given to it, but it's basically the original game. Yeah, US or Japan. I definitely know who I would choose at the moment. Let's see. Alright, let's flip a coin. Let's do this Harvey Dent style, shall we? So we'll go heads, kill him. Tails, he survives. Make a poll. Nah. I flipped a coin. And it is not his lucky day. What's the TV like? Yep. Unbiased, unprejudiced, fair. Yeah. One man is born a coward, you know, one man is born a hero, his brother a coward. Babies starve while politicians grow fat. Holy men are martyred, and the junkies grow legion. Why? This is for all the weird shit you said. Yeah, that's true. Gen Alpha doesn't know the Snowstorm TV. Yep. Yeah, confused is better than traumatized. Oh no, that's a credits theme. Ni yo, Taco. Oh yeah, they definitely smoked some of the good stuff making this game. They definitely had copious amounts of the devil's lettuce, as they say. Like, you don't write a story like this sober, you just don't. No way. Hay que ver qué pasa si no lo matas. Vale. Que es el mismo, pero por el contrario. O sea que sería los Estados Unidos que está destrozado. Oh, this shit again.
You're awake from your nightmare.
Harmon, the world won't change. All it does is turn. Now, let's dance.
Yep, a never-ending cycle of violence. Which is all humans will ever really be known for. Near level of confusion. Yeah. What I'll do is I will... Oh, Killer 8. Go back to Killer 7. And... can I not do... Yep. I will choose to let him live this time. La confusión, ni era automato, pero bueno, sí. Yeah, hit me with a fun lore fact. Fair enough.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Well, it's funny because years ago I started playing Twilight Princess and then stopped. Right, I see. Right. Yeah, this would be difficult information to get out of the game on our first playthrough. Fair enough, Purity, fair enough. Never did check the living room. Alright. No es exactamente lo mismo. Right, okay. I see. Right, yeah, I see. Hmm. Oh, that's cool. You get Young Harmon and Killer 8. Yeah, this is a very political game. Yeah, God, what a... Definitely an interesting game. Very unique. Definitely had fun with it the last 3 days. Right. That was Young Harmon. That's interesting. Oh yeah, sure, do tell.
You're awake from your nightmare.
Harmon, the world won't change. All it does is turn.
Oh, so that was Greg Nightmare.
Let's dance.
Now, I know he was mentioned in the tapes, but... Right. Pues yo no sé. Supongo que sí. Alright. Yeah, it's a very strange plot indeed. Right. Killer Night. Alright, well, anyway, that will do for the Killer7 stream. So yeah. Bueno, aquí acabamos, ya. Ok, son las 7 de la mañana y debo dormir algo. Pues muchísimas gracias por ver y por estar y comentar, etcétera. Y pues nos vemos en el siguiente directo, que será mañana, que sería de Resident Evil Outbreak. Creo. Y la semana que viene pues daré el directo de la versión de Ubisoft de Resident Evil 4. Porque lo tengo que pasar para algunos vídeos. Así que lo voy a hacer en directo. ¿Por qué no? Pero bueno, para ahora, lo que sea donde estés, buenos días, buenas tardes, o incluso buenas noches, y que tu Dios te acompañe. So yeah, that will do me for today. It is about 7 in the morning, so I should probably get a bit of sleep. So yeah, that was Killer7. So thank you all for watching, for commenting, for chatting and all that, for putting up with my political rants. And I'll see you all in the next stream, which should be tomorrow. It should be some Resident Evil Outbreak. And then next weekend I will be playing the Ubisoft port of Resident Evil 4, because I need to go through that game in order to have professional mode and mercs unlocked for some videos. So I figured, why not? If I'm playing through it for the first time, might as well play it on stream. So yeah. So thank you all for watching, as I say, and I will see you all in the next stream. But for now, whatever it is, wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, or good night, and may your God go with you.